Hello everybody, welcome back to another stream. Today we're going to be playing Schedule 1. Now, I have not played Schedule 1 for at least like 10 months. So, it's been a while, to put it frankly. Now, when I played Schedule 1, it was at the very beginning of its release cycle, so it was not getting really updated ever. And the game was very bare bones, albeit very fun. I played it for, as it says right there, as you guys could see, 144 hours. You know, I made a couple videos on it, made a couple streams, and that was pretty much it. But in these last 10 months, there's been a lot of additions. They've done quite a bit to increase the amount of stuff in the game since I last, streamed or uploaded a video on it or anything like that. So it's been a while, and I know they've added a lot. They've added quite a bit to this game. This, if anyone is not familiar with it, this game is basically it's basically a drug simulator game, but it's more so about farming, and it's like crime simulator. It's like you're a drug dealer and you're making like different strands of different things, and you got to deal with the cartels and the different people that are dealing, and then they've added a lot of things since. They've added a lot of things. Apparently there's people that are gonna start robbing you. They just added shrooms. They've added a bunch of stuff. They've added so many things since I have played. Like the cartel wasn't a thing before, and shrooms weren't a thing before. They added more properties. They added more weapons. They added more of everything. They've pretty much completely overhauled the game since I've played it. So while it's not a completely different game, it's drastically improved. So I have not played it, and I have zero context. I have zero idea of what they have changed in a personal experience. I mean, I haven't personally experienced any of the changes myself. I just know what they said they've changed in the updates, and the updates are like thousands of updates. I can't memorize thousands of changes to the game, so I don't know everything that was changed, but I know it was a shit ton. Anyhow, it's time to game. So let's see. All right. Okay. All right, here. Okay. We'll pull up some music to jam out to while I'm gaming. Of course, you guys won't be able to hear it because it's copyright, but I'll be able to hear it at least. All right. There we go. Schedule 1. Okay, and then okay, there we go. All right. So I think you can have up to 3 save files considering it's been a while since I played, I think I'm gonna start a new one. If I continued where I left off, it wouldn't be very hard because I already have $1 million empire. So it would be really broken. I wouldn't have any like challenges. All I'd have to do basically is just go pick up some weapons with my massive wealth, and then just like go eliminate the cartel, and then take over the rest of the game, and then I'd be done. But so I'd be skipping all of the story and everything basically. Like they've added story since I've played, so thankfully I can keep Heisenberg here. It's almost 2 million now. Look, yeah. Last played, it says that, but it's because I checked in. I checked in a couple months after I stopped playing it. As you can see right here, 279. But and then it says last played that. But yeah, I played a lot of it. But we'll just start a new one. Heisenberg will we'll just have to chill. We could skip the prologue if we wanted to. So basically skipping all the intro here, but honestly, if there are people that are new and they didn't see this, you know, Gavagina or anyone else, might be enjoyable to see the intro of the game. So, what should I call it? What should I go? Let's see. What should be the name? Aura Farmer. Aura. Holy shit! Look at how much money I have in the back. Holy. Damn. Okay. Yeah, Aura Farmer. Okay. Be careful when cooking meth. Applying too much pressure could have it explode. Oh my gosh. So they really have changed the game. Now there's even consequences if you don't cook the drugs right. That's very, very concerning. But alright. Hope I don't fuck it up. Gina, do you think the game is odd enough, or do you think I should turn it up? Or is that good? Watering can is empty. Do I have to fill it? Oh yeah, I do. I forgot you have to. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I forgot you have to, I forgot you have to fill it. Completely forgot. Okay. They even added measurements, it seems, here. 12.4 liters. And we need to make sure we remove these little lights here. We remove everything here and put them in our inventory before the game, well, takes it from us. I didn't do it last time. But, we will this time, at least. I think they all asked for 2, right? Yeah, they did. I wish I could ask them for more, but I can't. Because they don't want me to. They don't want me to ask for more. Wait, what did you say? After you got everything done in the RV? I thought I did. What have I not done? Do I need soil? Is that what I need? Oh, I need to pack it. I forgot. Right. How could I forget? Can't believe I forget that. My dad would be so disappointed in me. Alright. Okay. I already scheduled everything. I already scheduled everything. I already did it. Okay. How about now?
Yeah.
Sure is. Yep. This could have been me in a time in like one of the timelines. That could have been my dad there, and this could have been me. And in one timeline, this is how one of the Collins is living. Oh shit! Damn, and he doesn't know how to drive. I guess. Holy shit! Chill, bro. But one thing they got inaccurate is I would not be selling for these cheap ass prices. Alright? I ain't making friends. I ain't making friends, bro. Nah. We making money out here. We making money. I'd be like, oh, you want it for 60? No. 100. And that's because I like you. Be like, but the other guy down the street is selling it for fit. I don't care. I don't care. Go get it from the other guy if you want it for that price. I did not ask. Okay. Alright. You're a bitch. Sorry, my TV went out for a second. Alright, continue. Here you go. Alright, fuck you. I hate my customers. I hate my customers. Fuck my customers. Cause they don't pay enough. They don't pay enough. Alright, here, bitch. They don't pay enough. So there's gonna be a cop that shows up here. Cause I think this bitch right here. Oh, I thought that said Dong, not Doug. I was gonna be like, hey, well, he matches the fact that a cop arrives, you know, because he's a big dick. But no, it's just Doug. Oh shit, there's the cop. Oh. Hey ho. Good. Looked like she had a nurse outfit on. Yep. Okay. I gave her free weed, and she still doesn't like me. She's neutral on me. Like, damn, fuck you too, bitch. Purchase 2 soil. Okay, so I'm not supposed to go to this guy yet. Okay. I would like stuff to make drugs. I need 2 of them. Well, actually, no, wait. Okay, yeah. Okay. Why is the hardware store selling like all this stuff and then just like selling just like all this stuff, right? On all this stuff, and then just like a bed. Like here's a soil grow tent, lights, trimmers, baggies, packing station, jars, you know, all these things, and then just bed. Like what? Damn. Oh, they spawned right outside when I did that shit. Do they get suspicious now if I have my drugs out in my hand? Because you know, in the older versions of the game, they wouldn't care at all unless they just caught it on you. Let's try it. And also, if you ran away, you'd be in trouble. But what the fuck? Why is there just a wheelchair there? Did they beat up his uncle? They beat up they beat up dad there. Also, as you just saw there, the uncle was buying weed seeds off him and told us to go pick it up. And he told us it was already paid for. But that's apparently a lie. Apparently Uncle is struggling right now. And he didn't pay for it, and he sent us to go pick up a package, and now those guys hate us, so. We got the seeds though, I think, but they're not happy with us. Also, the cops are still after us. We could have hidden the drugs during that body search, because it was only 1 slot worth. Could have easily done that, but it's okay. However, if we don't hurry up, they'll show up to our grow house here. How do I know that? They did it last time, and it was kind of hilarious.
Okay.
Alright. Thank you. Okie dokie. Now we need to hurry up before we get in trouble with the law. Because they are literally after us right now. On foot. They're running to us right now. Which is really scary, but who cares? High risk, high people. Yeah. High people. That's how the saying goes. Okay. Now head to bed. Okay. Uh-oh. The coppers, they're here. Looks like they got my old man. Well, El Bozo, I guess. Shouldn't have gotten caught. I don't know what to say. El Bozo. No, I'm joking. Nah, he good, bruh. He good. He good, bruh. He good. He's alive. He's alive. He's fine. He's fine. He'll only be in prison for a little bit. He's good. He'll survive. Okay, there we go. Also, this game just got a game studio uh, to develop it. Previously, it was just one guy, and now it's gonna be four guys as of like literally like the other day. So that's pretty cool. Okay. Which make him fat. Let's make him. Let's make him. It'd be funny if there was like a green color. It could be like an alien. Uh, sure. Okay. It's sad that that is considered fat. Like I want fatter, man. That's not fat. That's just like a little overweight. I want fat. I want like you know what I mean? That's just like a little overweight, bro. Like okay. Balding. Oh yes, afro. Is there no dark red? Is that the darkest it gets? That's not very dark. That's not very dark. Now he just looks like Bob Ross. Okay. You know what? We'll give him a white afro. And yeah, yeah. Uh, that's agitated. Okay, sure, sure, sure. Pupil dilation. Holy shit, he looks scary. Holy shit, he looks scary there. Look at that. Oh hell no. That's fucking terrifying. Damn, he is zooted there. Holy shit, he's zooted. Yeah, yeah. Damn, he's got the big ass eyebrow. Holy shit. Holy shit. It's beautiful. There we go. The last character I did was supposed to be like me, so this time it'll just be a random ass guy. Ah, there we go. Hold on. Where are the seeds I got? They're gone. That sucks. Oh, I'll only be able to pack some of them. Oh, okay. Alright. I understand. Alright. Then I think I'll probably wait for you to come back to continue with the major event. It says I won't be able to carry everything, but I'm okay with not bringing. I guess the shelf. Yeah, yeah. Screw the shelf. We don't need the shelf. I could just buy a new one. Four G. Yikes. Okay. We'll wait for her to be done so she can see what happens. Which I'm fine with because it won't be that long. I wonder if you could get up from there. We don't want the time to progress. I just realized. I'll just wait. Alright. Um, and I think I'll play ball with the cartel at first, so I don't have to deal with the headache that is them until I want to expand. That is. Wait, hold on. Okay. Oh, all right. You have to tell me about it. Okay. All right. Okay, so I guess since I don't know if you could see it, I guess I'll just tell you what's happening, just so you know. So we're walking away from the RV, rather running. And something's gonna happen. We just picked up the payphone and it's the uncle. Says, "Goddamn, good to hear your voice, buddy. Looks like our luck finally ran out." No, it was just you. It was just you. The feds have got me locked. What is happening? What is those shadows? Excuse me? Uh, have got me locked up while I wait for a trial. Glad to hear you managed to slip out, though. Caught by the feds is very bad, because if it's the federal government, that's far worse. That's far worse. Bro, why is he just walking to me? Leave me alone, man. Back before I moved to... What is he doing to me? Is he giving me back shots? Back before I moved to Serena Flats, I used to live... What is he doing to me, bro? I used to live out there in Highwood Point. Not the nicest town around, and plenty of opportunity for someone in your line of work. If memory serves, I've got some cash stashed out there. It ain't much, but it'll be enough to get you back on your feet. You can find it stashed at the town hall fountain in the canal and behind the supermarket. Go grab it and head back to the RV, and we'll go from there. Bro, can you guys stop giving me back shots? Like, holy shit. Like, oh my gosh. I'm trying to be on, like, I'm trying to, like, have a conversation, man. Shit. Oh, they even changed this. Oh yeah, they've changed quite a bit to this. Wow. Yeah, they've changed like even like the little things. Wow, they've changed a lot. That's really impressive. Yeah, the feds listen. Yeah, they do. Yeah. What money? True, true, true. Yeah, no. The feds will hit you with bigger charges, and you know it's harder to fight the charges. But yeah, and then he's just literally like talking from prison there, or you know, I mean, I'm assuming because it's the feds. He said. So I mean, but anyhow, and he's like sitting there on the payphone talking, and he's just giving away like what they do blatantly, which not only fucks up his case, but endangers his nephew. Oh, and look what just happened. The cartel just destroyed our RV. And the cops are coming, I think. Unless it's the fire station? Welcome to Highland Point. This is our territory. Don't interfere. Wow. So, our RV's destroyed. Which is bad. If you left anything in there, it would be gone. The first time I played this, I left everything in there. Whoa. Chill. Uh... Well, shit, that's not ideal. There's a powerful cartel in town, the Benzies family. I figured they'd eventually be a problem, but didn't think they'd find you this quickly. Looks like you're gonna need somewhere low-key to stay for a while. Head over to the motel and ask about getting a room. After that, you'll be needing some new equipment. There's a hardware store just northeast of the motel. Grab a grow tent, soil, and watering can. Uh... Okay. And we got a new customer. Close curtains, always. Save game. We have 2 shelves. Well, no, 1 shelf. Sorry. No, okay, well, we're gonna have to move that. I guess we can keep it then. Fine. Okay. Is that a Richard Nixon? Yeah, it is. Look, it's Richard Nixon. little nicks in there. Yeah, we'll have to continue because we didn't have enough time to buy hardware. Uh, Walker. Walkers are new. Spray bottles are new too. Huh. Toilet. That's new. That's funny. Okay. Oh. I need to deposit then?
Yeah.
Actually, we'll just do 6. I'm gonna say Jojo. Oh, nice. He thought I was joking and he gave me speed grow as a joke. You know, as a joke, you know. It's just a joke, you know, it's just pretty funny joke. Pretty funny joke, you know. Pretty funny joke. Oh, little square tables you can play stuff on. That's funny. And a coffee table. Wow, they added quite a bit to this. Well, we really don't need grow tent. Not at the moment. Actually, wait. I need 20 and then 14. But we need seeds. I like this game. Oh yeah, I played like 144 hours of this when it first came out. Super fun game. I made a couple shorts. I'll show you them later. They're pretty funny. At least one of them is. Uh, let's see. And they added a lot since I played, so I suspect there's going to be a lot of challenges that appear that were not here before. Okay. Almost ready to go, but you're missing one key ingredient: seeds. You'll need to speak to a supplier to get your hands on some seeds. I passed your number on to Albert Hoover, the local seed supplier. Send him a message and request a dead drop. I vouched for you, so you won't have to pay up front. This time, your order will go on your tab, which you can pay off in the future. Okie dokie. Yes, I need dead drop. And I need, yeah. Let's see. So I'm the first person? Yes, you are. Well, technically, I mean, my girlfriend's watching, but she can't comment, but so technically you're not the only one watching, but you are the first commenter. Don't give up. I will not. No. I mean, 3 weeks ago, I had a stream that had like 155 people, and then the day before that, I had like 150 people watching. And then, I don't know, YouTube was blessing me for a little bit there, and not so much at the moment, but that's okay. We don't give up. I don't know why YouTube was giving me so much views before though, because I think I remember you. Yeah, I remember you. You. I think you saw my FNAF stream. Yeah, I was getting like hundreds of viewers like the other couple weeks ago, like on multiple streams, like over and over again. But that's okay. I'll get that again. It's happened before. It'll happen again. It's just about never giving up. Aw, damn. Okay. So there's nothing I can do right now. I can add water to the soil at least. Okay. Man, I gotta get new games on this shit, bruh. Oh shit. Wait, sorry, wait. I says he out of control. So I guess you could use control to drop down quicker. Okay. Got this. Yo, fuck off. These coppers are trying to get me. Okay. We do have that speed grow, but we don't really need that right now. Buy 10 baggies? I already have. Why would I buy more? I already have. Brother, what is this? This is Schedule 1. It's a game where you play as a dealer. And you have to grow and make customers and prepare everything and avoid the cops and fight the cartel and avoid getting robbed and delegate who helps you sell, and sometimes you gotta raid people and fight people with weapons and such. And so all right, let's see. It says it wants me to go buy baggies. Buy a trash bag and whisk the kush. Deli shawarma. Speaking of shawarma, I already played that shawarma horror game, but you cannot sell shawarma in this, unfortunately. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. So you have to buy trash bags now. That's really stupid, but okay. How do you get your profile picture? What made you choose it? My profile picture is actually one that I had my friend make for me. I paid him for it. It is Otto from ReZero. I'm a big ReZero fan. It's my top 3 favorite anime, and I read the novels as well. But yeah, it's a very good series. And Otto struck a chord with me because the main character was going through a lot, and he was going insane because he didn't have anyone to rely on, and the main character dies a lot. Like, his power is that when he dies, he comes back to life, and so he was keeping all of the things he was going through repressed, and he wasn't really telling anyone. And then Otto noticed it, and he told the main character to tell him what was going on, and and he punched him and said that he needs to share what's on his mind and how he can help because he is his friend. And then and it was really emotional. The main character should start crying as Otto brought him back to his senses and stuff. And Otto was a relatively normal guy, but he risked his life to help the main character because he is his best friend. And Otto is one of the most loyal friends in anime, and so I wanted to make him my profile picture because of that. And so I have my friend make me an Otto profile picture. Hello, Grant. Hello. How you doing? Have you played Mr. Meat? No, I have not. Okay. I think they're right outside. Uh, let's see. I wonder how much I could get away with listing this for. What does it say the listing price is? 38. Okay. So the suggested is 38. So we're gonna do 60. I remember this game is hilarious. Have you seen my shorts on it, Grant? I have a funny video or two on it. Back when everyone was playing it, where I was flying in the air and using garbage cans to protect myself from gunfire, and then wiping out the entire police force. Yeah, I made all those videos on my birthday. This game came in handy when uh yeah, I lost all those friends or whatever, and so that was like the first birthday I didn't really have anyone to play with in 2025, so I was like, well, I don't really know what to do, so I just streamed this on my birthday, and then I made those videos on my birthday, and I had a good time, even you know, despite it, and it was because of this game. This game was really fun. Yeah, even worse. Actually, almost all of them cut me off on my birthday. Yeah. Yeah, it was actually on my birthday. But that's okay, because I was playing at least, so. I was playing Schedule 1, and Schedule 1 was fun. Hold on. No one's messaged? That's horrible. 8 real friends. Yeah. Yeah, I'd asked them if they wanted to hang out, and then uh a couple of them started leaving the Discord. And then when I asked them that, they like I asked why they did, and then they unfriended me. I knew that one guy for like almost 9 years. That was his name was Otaku. Yeah. I was like, damn, that's kind of fucked up. No, they didn't give a reason. I said, please, can you just tell me like what I did? I was like, I thought we'd hang out on my birthday, like we said, and then he unfriended me, and then I asked him the same thing on Steam, and then he just unfriended me there. Yeah, that's a click, bro. That's super toxic. Like you have problems with one friend, and then they all gotta like, um, You know what I mean? Like they all gotta like move together and uh you know, and end things just because like one person has a problem with you. Which is basically what happened. So it's pretty fucked up, but that's okay. We don't need those people. My point was this game this game entertained me when they all left, so yeah, I agree, Grant. But yeah. So I mean at least I had this game to play though. On my birthday. It gave me something to do. Okay. Let's see. Wait for a customer to message. No one messaged, so I don't know if it's because. Oh hell no! They have gunshots in the neighborhood, just like real life. Me and you are gonna start getting PTSD flashbacks. Also true, yes. This game is a W. Yep. Okay, no one's messaging. I might have it too high. Oh, come on. I don't want to lower it any more than that. Drew. Although I'd really like some of that now. Oh shit, someone messaged. Someone actually did it. Uh. I'm joking, by the way. I'll, obviously, I know. Must wait. I know. Okay. Uh. Okay. We need to go talk to people. Peggy. Mm, I understand. Okay. Is that good? Okay. W. Wait, hold on. I gotta go deliver that. Wait, did I deliver it yet? I don't know if I delivered it or not. Did I deliver the other one?
Mm. Uh-huh.
How much is it? 3? Oh, wait, no. Wait. Wait, no, that's another guy. Oh.
What is that?
Did I get the other one done? Or did I piss someone off?
I don't know.
Oh, no, I did. I did do it. Okay.
Mm.
Hmm. Well, that's not what I want to do. Okay. Bro, that name. It's that name. Oh, man. Oh, no. So bad. His name is Peter File.
Oh, oh. Mm. Mm.
Okay, we need Peggy, Chloe, Geraldine, and Ludwig.
Oh, no. Uh-huh.
This guy is a jerk, but he buys in bulk.
Mm. Mm.
Okay. Ludwig. Where are you, Ludwig? There he is. Making sure.
Mm.
Come on, you picky bastard.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Oi. Mm-hmm.
And she's gonna be my future landlord.
Hmm.
Damn it. Fuck you. Chloe Bowers. Yeah, I had to knock her out after she wasted my weed and said, nah, not my thing. I had to knock her out after that. That was disrespectful. Wasting my stuff. I had to knock her out too. Okay. Peggy. Counter. Next time I'm gonna do 15 for each one. Like 15 more. At least. Because 10 isn't enough. I need to upcharge a little more. Come on. Come on. Fuck you. Okay. For twos, I think I'm gonna start doing 20. Alright, map. Alright, all the people left are all picky bastards. Sometimes they'll show up a little early, and you can deliver them a little early. Oh, shit. I almost ran into the cops there. I got a little bonus for doing it early. Okay. We're gonna pay this guy back. Okay, here we go. finished a few deals and made some decent cash, but if you're looking to make some real money, you'll need to expand your operations. More product, more customers. Makes sense. The best way to gain new customers is to give a free sample to a friend of an existing customer. That's what I've been trying to do. You view all the potential customers on your map, grab some weed and give them a free sample. With a bit of luck, they'll become a new customer. To keep it up with more customers, you'll need more product, and the motel room isn't going to cut it for much longer. Time for an upgrade. There's a cheap room for sale by the Chinese restaurant just north of the motel room. Save about 800 and then go ask for buying a room. Well, I already punched the girl out, so I don't think she's gonna like me for a little bit, but that's okay. She'll get over it. Hurry up, bro. Hurry up. You're the motel manager too. Hurry up. You know I gotta get to my room. Fuck. Hurry up. Alright. I didn't really need any more, so it's okay that I didn't water it, because these will be my last two in this room. Okay. I'll wait for me to have 800 in cash now. I have 800 in on card, and then I need 800 in cash, and then I'll go talk to her. They grew when I sleep. When I slept, they didn't do that before. Before, it wouldn't grow at all as you slept. So that's a new change. That didn't used to be a thing. Okay. Uh. Alrighty. And then I need to go get 8 more. Good thing. Uh. Okay. I need it. Thanks. Alright. I wonder if I'm able to offer them it again. Let's check. Let's see if they remember me punching each one of their faces. I mean, they shouldn't. It's not that big a deal. All I did was knock them out. Oh, come on. You used to be able to give them more to increase the chance. Good. Yeah, you used to be able to just like brute force it and give them more, and then they would it'd be a bigger chance. Like it, please like it. I don't want to knock you out again. There we go. Okay, that would have been bad, cause yeah. Okay. I'll be back. I'll be back. Okay, bro. Afternoon. I love increasing the prices by an exorbitant amount. It's amazing.
Huh?
Oh, damn, he kind of looks like me. Although he doesn't have the aura that I have. You know, my natural aura. What the fuck? I'm like moving the car. Damn. I know my character's a little overweight, but like, are you serious? Holy shit. No, he does not. True, see, true. What the fuck? How is it moving? The car's acting like I'm like 1,000 pounds.
Huh?
Okay. Beth and Chloe. W. Well, you could definitely you could definitely do that when we do.
Yes, sir.
Okay, let's see. Bruh, 65% is nothing. You're testing my patience, lady. Okay. Yes, you can fly. You can fly in the game. Can I interest you in some weed? Wasting my weed, man. They keep wasting it. Six? Damn. How about 420, eh? Get it? Because 420, but it's also 10 each for each of the kush is exactly what I said the payment was, which is really massive coincidence, but really funny. especially when I over-explain the joke. I swear that's what I would have made it before, though. Before. That's what I was going to put anyways, because it was going to be 10 each. And then if it's a 1, you gotta upcharge it by 15. Bro, what is that? Well, there's just like a broken highway and like for no reason. Is that arguing that I heard? Not exactly rare, but you know. But I'm waiting. Where is he? Sure. Got a lot of buyers today. Damn, they're still not here. Hurry up, guys. Why are the cops heading to where I'm selling? Is someone ratting on me? I think someone's ratting on me. Was it you, Peter File? Better watch your back, Peter File, or I'm gonna send Dick Guy at you. And you don't want Dick Guy on you, okay? He might have a smiley face on him, but he's a monster. The cops are searching Peter File. Everybody rats. Definitely these guys. Ooh, he just offered someone that will help move my stuff. Where's the other guy? There he is. You are still not here, and you were supposed to be here like 10 minutes ago. You were late. I don't like people who are late. In this game. Oh, hell no. Who's getting shot up? Bro, come on. I hear a cop outside. Okay. I don't think we're gonna. Well, fine. I will. I'll use it. Might as well. Whatever. We'll use it. We'll use it. Might as well. It was a grandfather yet reference? Yeah, I know. Also very similar to what yeah. Remember what I remember what you told me about your grandpa. I remember. I remember. But it's okay. I wouldn't rat. Well, at least not on you or family. Maybe on people I hate. Maybe. Although I wouldn't admit that I did. Maybe on people I hate. Maybe. You know, maybe. Maybe. Depends. Depends. I don't know. Like, would I do it just to do it? No. But would I do it like as like a plea deal? And if I hated the guy, maybe. Maybe. You know, because yeah, you know, fuck him. No.
Mm. Mm. Mm.
Okay. I'll have to bring up the list that makes it the most uh profitable. Okay, fine. Damn, fuck you. Okay. Uh, what? Let's see. All right. I have the list here. Okay. So you need I don't have Beth yet, do I now? Let's see. Yeah, so I need to get Beth. Beth is being an asshole, man. Beth will not take it. She will not take the shit that I keep giving her. It's this guy right here. There's Chloe. Well, I'll serve it later. Oh shit, they're right there. I didn't see the cops right there. They were right there. I think there's more cops right there too. Man, this place is a shithole. Why are they just letting the crackhead out at night? So the crackhead's allowed at night, and this guy is allowed out at night, but not me? That's kind of bullshit. The fuck did I do? You chose the worst fucking place, man. Okay. I'd like to buy the room. There we go. Oh, you scared me. Why did it tell me how to do that when I never even asked? I don't know why I did that. Wait, not you. Come on, Beth. Yes. Okay, and now Chloe. We'll try Chloe the next day. But Beth was the last one I needed. So, although I need Chloe still, but Beth was the last one I needed for the dealer, so there you go. Alright. Okay, so I need 24 bags, and this will be my last little thing. I think I'll throw them in bags and just give them to Benji while I pack up everything. So that means I can get everything sorted out here. I never threw away that garbage bag. Okay. Uh, There we go. Alrighty. Although because of that, we're gonna stop listing our stuff for now. We're not listing our stuff for now because we're gonna give it all to Benji. Nice. Okay. So I need 24 baggies, and then Chloe is at the store, so I can actually buy the baggies at the store while also giving her a sample. So that's very convenient. Alright, bitch. Please like it this time. This is your third sample. I think you're just using me for samples at this point. Thank you. You are one picky bitch. 3 samples before she said yeah. Okay, I'll have to come back. I'll have to come back for the other 4. What? Bro, get in. Alright, we're gonna give all this to Benji. He takes a 20% cut, unfortunately, but it's at least automatic, so. And we save the best customers for us, so. Benji, you need to do your job, bro. Do your job. Okay. I'll leave this shelf and trash here, but the trash can here. Alright. Time to set up. Chase, how much for the good stuff? $5 million. Not sure. Honestly, all the shit that my character's selling right now is trash, so I ain't gonna hold you, Chief. I ain't gonna hold you. It's bad. It's all bad. Okay. Okay. Let's put it right there. Okay. Actually. All right. Let's talk to the uncle real quick. You got a decent base of operations and a growing customer base. You'll be pulling in some proper cash now, but you'll need help to manage all your customers. Time to think about recruiting a dealer. I already did. This guy named Benji, I already know. Yep. Yep. We'll be able to hire a dealer until one of their friends is recommended. Yep, I've already done that. Yep. I'm way ahead of you, buddy. I'm way ahead of you. Yeah, I've already done all that. Okay. I think I'll buy 2 of those. And, I haven't unlocked that yet, but... And then... and then... Electric plant trimmers. Yes. Then I'll need that mixing station after I get enough money. Could actually deposit right now, but I need some money for seeds. Uh... Damn, I gotta put another one in. Fuck. Okay. I fucked up and I realized my mistake and then... Damn it, man. Okay, I'll just have to go buy another one. The unevenness of this is bothering me, so... I see you fuckers snooping around. Fuck off. Hey, bitch. I need 3 more. And then... You know what? Fuck it. Might as well get it out the way. Plastic table. Okay. I'm gonna need one of those grabbers next. I forgot to pick up a grabber. Okay. Huh? I'm just getting called by the doctor's office. We'd like you to fill out a survey. And I'd like you to fuck off. Thank you. Ooh, we unlocked a new area. W. Uh. Ooh, sour diesel. What's this limit say? 291. Okay. 8. We'll scale up soon.
Mm. Mm.
How much do you have right now? Okay, that's nice. So it looks like Benji's still got 40? 41. Okay. So, alright. Benji's helped you be able to move a good quantity of product. Now it's time to start manufacturing and sell a higher value product. You might have noticed you could buy different weed strains from Albert. Yes, and I just did. But you can create even more unique products with a mixing station. And I just bought that too. Yeah, you can. That's true. Let's see. Best. Let's see. Best mixes in schedule 1 for. I know I had a site that I found. Oh, it's this one. Let's see. Sour diesel. Uh, okay, I'll have to see the different ones. Okay. I already got a mixing station. The fuck you mean? I already bought one. You better not try to make me buy another. Cause I already bought one. Wait, I don't want to deposit 20. Max. There we go. Let's try all of them. Let's see. The ooh, I might have found the hack. Whoa, 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 whoa. What the hell? Okay, okay, good. I was gonna say, okay, okay. I hope they didn't want me to mix with those. That would have been awful. So, it looks like out of all the ones, uh, donut is the best. So we will just be buying donut. Go to the gas mart. I just did. Alleyway behind Top Tattoo? Where the hell is that? Oh. Okay, I gotta go back then. Oh, it's not there? Where is it then? Oh, no, it's right here. Never picked up here, but whatever. I've already gone in here. Why did it tell me to do that? Okay, whatever. Alright. Okay. There we go. I wonder how much you're allowed to. Is it maximum of 20? Yeah, it is. Okay. Okay. Um, I guess we're just gonna wait for that to go through. Benji's still selling, but we're gonna make a new strain here. And its suggested price, I think, will be 50, which is 12 more. And we sold the other one, we were selling it at 50. So I feel like this one we should be selling at like, we'll try 66. That's about, it's like 1/4 less than the 1/3 less than 100. Mm, 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 mm. 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 Uh, okay. Hey, Derma. Mhm. Mhm. Alrighty. Mhm. 66. Who's this? Mick? Where the hell is he? Bucky. Benji is out dealing. Well, I wish he wasn't. I think that was Benji over there, but I don't got time for that. What do they want? Let's see. 3. There we go. Come on. Okay. Alrighty. Uh, oh, he's doing a new strain already. Okay. Uh, I could play for a little longer, but I need to eat first. So, I guess we'll watch something. This jewelry store fight was nuts. You know what? Let's watch Moist Critical react to something. It's reacting to
Jewelry store
reacting.
fight was insane.
Let's
Oh,
go.
Trax NYC.
Let's
I
go.
saw that. That was a crazy saga, actually. Hold
I've been
on,
called
let me
Moist
pull it up if you
Critical,
haven't
so
seen this.
I don't think I sound like him, but
Send me the entire thing.
you know.
From this disgusting company that pretends to be me, says they're Trax MIC, sells my customer a bracelet, rips them off, and rips them off on the gold. Shit, they're saying it's 14 karat gold. Well, we're gonna test this bracelet right now.
Spoiler alert, it's not. It's a scam. So basically, in a nutshell, Trax NYC has an impersonator for his name, allegedly, though it seems pretty cut and dry, that are not as advertised, but it's a twofold scam because Akai Jewelers is not Trax NYC, and what the customers of Trax are being sold is not what they are supposed to be getting. So it's a big time scam.
Start the test.
Trax NYC found out about it
10
today.
karat gold. So did they say they were Trax NYC?
Yeah, he tried to portray. He tried to sell one of your products. He said that he ran out
Right.
one of your rings
You-
that you purchased.
Right, that we sell. So you came with a picture of Trax NYC,
Yep. I opened up the website for him.
and then he
So he's very upset, as you can clearly tell. He's extremely mad because he is now getting a reputation as being a scammer from people that bought from
Yeah,
Akai
of
Jewelers,
course he'd be
claiming
upset.
that it came from Trax. They didn't know. So his reputation was getting dragged through the mud. They're getting dog shit quality products, and he is having a reputational damage because of it. So now he found out about it. He's very upset. I'll go ahead and fast forward through some of this. I thought this was a very nice gesture. That was a $22,000 piece of jewelry that his customer got scammed on by Akai Jewelers who was pretending to be Trax. So what he did is he actually made him whole again, giving him 22 grand.
these fucking pieces of shit, okay, rip you off on this fucking thing. It turned out to be 9 karat gold, right? You had a check?
Yes.
So they're gonna be giving you $1,000 on top. Here's 22,000 for your fucking trouble. These fucking bum motherfuckers, bro. You get people in this exchange, people in this. Stop being greedy pieces of fucking lying shit.
Yeah.
I'm Trax. I want this coming up on a fucking Steve.
Fucking
every
pissed.
Time.
Shit.
Yep.
He's fucking crashing out.
Bro! 9 fucking carat this, 2 carat that, this, that. Security what, bro? Fucking bullshit, bro! Stop fucking stealing! Gotta come up. I want my fucking money, motherfuckers.
So after that, he then confronts Akai Jewelers directly. He then goes up to them,
So this
which is the clip you've probably seen.
fucking money, motherfucker! Where's my fucking money, bitch? Where's my money?
Holy shit.
Fucking bracelet. Where's my fucking money? What are you gonna do, bitch? What are you gonna fucking do? Doc, motherfucker, you say VVS, I3, 14K, and you're using my name.
Does he swing first? Oh, damn.
Yeah, 6447. Thief! You fucking thief! Bitch!
Got in front of everyone here, every customer, in front of God and anime. He's going in. He's going hog wild on his ass right
I
here,
think I've
turning it
seen
all out.
the guy he's yelling
Also, I
at.
didn't learn this until
I think I saw him.
He was in Uncut Gems. Tracks. He had like a
Like, I know
cameo on
Tracks,
Uncut
but
Gems, which I thought was fucking awesome.
The person Tracks is yelling at. I think I've seen him in shorts as well.
Get the fuck your hands off of me, bro! Take your fucking hands off of me, bro! Yeah, bro.
Calm down.
Well, I haven't thought you were playing Schedule 1,
So you think that's
I
what it is,
am.
right? Like they escort him out.
I'm just
got all his
eating,
anger out, it's
so I'm
bubble
reacting
over.
while I'm eating.
That's the end of it. Then maybe he takes legal matters into his
Instead
own
of just
hands,
ending the
because, I mean,
stream.
that's very clearly a lawsuit right there. He is being impersonated by this other jeweler, and his customers are being misled and even potentially scammed. But that's not it. They got into a fucking scuffle. Look at this.
Oh, they wildin'.
Oh my god. What happened?
Oh, they wildin'.
Oh my god.
Oh, they wildin'. Oh, they wildin'.
Oh, they wildin'.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, they wildin'.
Oh, they wildin'. It's so...
I got him by his ear.
Do we gotta do something here?
Oh my god.
So that goes on for a little while. Trax makes a follow-up after the little brawl here in an ambulance.
These Akai motherfuckers just try to strangle me with my own chain because I exposed what they did.
Oh, they don't have the ambulance one in
You know
here?
what I'm saying? They straight up fucking tried to strangle me with my chain like this. That's how angry these motherfuckers got because I showed what thieves they were. So, Akai
Oh, no,
tried
it's
to kill me,
here, it's here.
choke me with my own chain like this, strangle me, jump me, I'm in the hospital. If you're a lawyer who could help out, please DM me. All right, everything they did was so horrifying. So please send me a DM if you're a lawyer.
If him.
In the hospital, going to the hospital.
We're watching something while I'm
A
eating,
crazy saga.
if you're wondering what we're doing.
Crazy saga. Watch the other angle of the fight. He literally slaps a bald dude's head.
He just slaps him on the head.
Where's that one? I didn't see that. I've only seen that angle of the fight from like the top-down aerial view, like the football cable cameras, basically. He got spit on, and that's what started the brawl. Oh, is that what started it? Okay. I've seen a lot of his content before, and he's always super passionate about his work, so this is super valid. Full disclosure, I don't know anything about Trax. I learned everything about him today. But based
Oh, okay,
on
that
all of the
explains it.
evidence I've seen, like what's been presented, which seems pretty cut and dry, his anger seems very understandable. You could make an argument
It is,
maybe
but
he should've
Trax
just
is
went to a
being
lawyer to start instead of confronting
a
him
bit over the
directly and
top
going, like ballistic.
for views.
But I mean, if your reputation's being dragged through the mud without you even knowing about it because another company or another jeweler is copying you and selling fraudulent products, you're probably going to react pretty passionately. And this is a really good thing for Trax's brand. I
Trax
think,
always
because
does.
Now this is blown up. Now everyone sees Trax like fighting for the customers. that
That's
got
why
scammed.
Trax
He
did
gave him
it.
22 grand of his own money out of pocket.
Trax has always been an attention seeker. I mean, I get why he's mad, but
like, it's a really good
Trax
look
has
for
always been an
Trax.
attention seeker.
So while you could say like, yeah, maybe like going up to him was too much.
I've known Trax for
I think
years
he's
now.
gonna come out with a
Moist
bigger
critical,
W
not knowing
because
shit
of it.
about him.
And it also shows
Makes
that
sense
Kai
why he wouldn't know
Jewelers
that.
looking extremely shitty, being confronted directly and getting their name out there for all
Although,
of us too.
fuck that other
If the
jeweler.
chain was fake, it would have snapped. Well, I don't think it was necessarily him calling it fake. It wasn't what the customer was buying. It was supposed to be certain amount of carats, which it wasn't, and it was supposed to be a certain type of gold, which it wasn't. That was the scam. not that it was like all around fake. At least as I understand it, based on what he was showcasing. And yeah, good point. Even if it was exactly what they said they were selling them, they did it under a false pretense. They were using Trax's name to sell it, which they are not associated with Trax. You can't do that. So yeah, they'd still be in the wrong for that too. And from what I can tell, it seems like he's had problems with them before. So this is not the first time something like this has happened. Go to Trax NYC's Twitter account. It has the slap. The bald-headed slap. Let me see.
You fucking bitch.
My exact point. Trax's own accounts are posting the fight. Trax overreacted to not just save his public image, but to farm off the views and make money. Obviously, but Moist Critical doesn't know anything about Trax, so he didn't know that.
Oh, damn. Oh my god. That spit was crazy. That was like a shotgun blast. He like bird shot at him.
You fucking bitch.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Okay, that fight. Oh hell no. Oh hell no. Oh hell no. He literally just spit. And I thought maybe it might have been an accident, but he just straight up like fucking water jetted him. No, no, no. If someone spits on you like that, straight on your face, you have to fight. You have to fight. I don't even like fighting, and I would have to like that would piss me off so fucking much. I would be in berserk mode. I don't even care if I'm getting my ass kicked. I'm fighting. Like I don't care if it's a guy double my size and I end up in a hospital and die. I have to fight. I have to fight. That is insane. He just spit in his face like a fucking water jet. That wasn't like an accident or anything. He just straight up just went, ooh, like right in his fucking face. Nah. Yeah, nah. 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 People get murdered for that type of spit. I'm not even joking. Look at how brazen that shit was. That shit was the most disrespectful thing that you could do to someone.
Oh, damn. Oh,
That's insane.
You fucking
Mom, look at this. Look, so because he's pissed at him, right? For like selling jewelry and passing it off as his jewelry and making people think that it's his jewelry. And he's scamming people using his name, and he's pissed off about it, right? So he comes in here confronting this asshole, right? And look what he does. Look.
You fucking bitch.
oh,
Did you see that? Yeah. Someone's got to die. He spits in your face like, no, 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 no. Someone's head's getting ripped off. Someone's head's getting ripped off. There's no fucking way. There is no that is bullshit. That is complete bullshit. That is not like no. That's at least like warranting a hospital visit for the other guy. Like, no. You gotta at least have a couple broken bones at the fucking very least. Like, that is crazy. That is so disrespectful. What the fuck? No wonder he fights.
oh, damn. Oh my god. That spit was crazy. That was like a shotgun blast. He like bird shot at him.
little bitch. You fucking bitch. Yo, don't fucking fuck out.
That did make a very satisfying slap sound effect.
Yeah, I slapped the guy holding me back
That's the
too.
ball we saw. Damn, man.
You can't hold someone back after your boss just spit in their face. No. No. If my boss just spit in that customer's face, I'm backing up. I'm backing up. I ain't defending my boss. Hell no. Hell no. My boss just spit in that guy's face? Nah. Nah, I'm letting my boss get his ass whooped.
You don't spit on a person. No, I mean, spitting on someone is literally the fucking assault off rip.
Yeah.
So, I mean, to be fair, Trax didn't. He was not the one that started that. The guy
Yeah.
spitting on him was.
No.
Yeah, it was crazy, man. I saw that earlier today. This whole saga was nuts. I'm very curious what Trax is going to do next, though. Like, I imagine he has to take it to, like, court now, right? To sue them? Because they're not going to give him, like, any of, like, the money or anything. And even if they did, that doesn't fix what happened, right? So I imagine he has to take it, like, through the system next.
Of course.
Will he get in trouble now for physically fighting them? I don't know, man. I'm not a lawyer. But spitting, you can't spit on a person. It's assault. Or battery. I can't remember. Here, I'll just look it up.
No. No, no, no.
Matter.
No, no, no. You see, yes, Trax fought back after, and a fight ensued, but any good lawyer would be able to argue that it was the jeweler's fault for enraging Trax by spitting on him. Any good lawyer and any good judge would recognize that too. That if you spit on someone, they're going to be so enraged. They're not thinking rationally. They're not thinking rationally no more. You turned off, they're thinking, you turned it off. They're not thinking anymore. And I wouldn't be thinking anymore. Literally, I wouldn't be thinking. It's all adrenaline after that. And that's how 90% of men would react. It's not even thinking anymore. It's not about being Timmy Tough Knuckles. It's not about that. It's just pure adrenaline. It's just pure adrenaline at that point. It's not about being a badass and be like, oh yeah, I'll kick that guy's ass. No, it's not about that. Pure adrenaline. Someone spits in you on your face like that, no, you're done. You're just like, okay, we have to fight. We have to fight. Because it's one of the single most disrespectful things you could do to anyone. Spitting in their face, full force, just because he's mad at you, rightfully so. He's rightfully mad at him. Like, no. I would have walked in there with my bodyguards, and I would have expected my bodyguards to jump in on the fight and beat everyone's ass. Everyone's getting an ass whooping. Everyone's getting an ass whooping. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. But
Battery.
But yeah, any good lawyer and any good judge would say that yes, Trax and his people did fight after the spit, but not only was it the spit that initiated the fight, but once you spit in someone's face like that, rationality does go out the window. You've enraged them. You've adrenaline dumped them. So now they're not thinking anymore. Like, you've initiated it. There's literally no time for him to think. You know? It's literally assaulting someone. It's like decking someone in the face and then being like, well, he fought back. Of course he fought back. You decked him in the face. You know? Like, no, it doesn't matter that he fought back. No. And he could still hit him for damages for reputational damage.
Spitting on someone is considered battery.
Yeah.
It is legally classified as battery, not assault. I knew it was one of
It's
the other, I
battery.
couldn't recall.
It's battery.
Damn, I didn't know that. Really? I thought most people knew that. You can't just spit on someone. Like, That's fucking disgusting
mean,
shit.
Spitting on someone accidentally, like a little bit of spit gets on them, like while you're talking, that's one thing. It's nasty, but it's like they didn't mean it. It was just as they were talking. But like, nah, that was fully cocked. That is the most disrespectful thing ever. That's so fucked up. That's so wrong. And you can get someone sick. You could get someone sick by spitting on them like that. God forbid they have any nasty diseases. Not gonna say what I mean, but you get
if
you
get spit
guys.
on, you're
If you
starting a
get what I
fight.
mean, you
No
get
one
what I
is gonna
mean. If you
take
don't,
that
you
spit
don't.
And walk away. Well, I guess I wouldn't say no one. I guess in some circumstances people would, but for the most part, when you spit on someone, that is you starting a fight.
So I agree with Moist Critical. Even he agreed. He said exactly everything I said. You spit on someone like that, you're asking for a fight. Almost everyone is fighting after that.
Would have leaped that counter. He almost did, man. When he got spit on, he fucking threw that thing up, but the bodyguard pulled him away. He's literally ripping it up, and the bodyguard pulls him away. That man, he was about to get Goldberg speared by Trax. Play the clip one more time. Oh, for the slap. That does make such a nice, satisfying little donk sound there.
But yeah, that's fucking
The
wild.
jewelry store fight.
They're holding a vigil for what, January 6th?
The Democrats hold a candle.
Oh my god. So performative. Does this guy still make content? Oh, I guess he doesn't. That's sad. It looks like he took down all of his videos, too. Damn. What we doing? I'm finishing my dinner, and then I'll continue playing. But I need to find what else to watch. The bugs are disappearing. Better animated than the original. Exactly, Grant. Exactly. I'd have already clicked on a video if I knew it was not copyrighted, but I have to be careful what I pick because of that. The infamy of Japan's worst surgeon. I don't know if this guy's gonna copyright me. Bet you he might, so I'll probably avoid that. Yes, I know he did. Right here. I watched Pyro's 8-hour long video, but I watched it over like 4 days. So I watched like 2 hours a day. The lore of Bleach is disturbing. Let's see what it is.
The world of Hunter x Hunter operates.
Nah, it's too slow. Nah, you instantly watch something for a second, you know how slow it's gonna be. Nah, we ain't trying to look for a snooze fest.
Bleach's world is broken.
Nope. Another snooze fest. And pretentious. Bucket. Let's see how Delta Force captured Maduro.
America's back toppling again, because today we're going to learn how Delta Force captured Maduro from a
Let's
heavily fortified base
go!
inside Venezuela, and examine the massive 150 aircraft air campaign overhead. Then we'll look at who's actually in control of the country now. The first thing you need to know is the American
We're not
raid
in the
really
right.
started
Let's
4
go.
months ago with what's called Phase 1 shaping operations. It began in August when a group of CIA officers were secretly inserted on the ground into the country. They created intelligence packets that tracked Venezuelan President Maduro's movements down to the hour, and they operated a fleet of stealth drones that sent constant live updates, professionally stalking his position. The clandestine operation developed what's called a pattern of life, which is fancy intelligence speak for what we would call a daily routine. This way, intelligence officers narrowed down Maduro's location to Fort Tiuna military complex, the large base that lies just south of the capital of
He didn't
Caracas,
have to
where
explain what a
3
pattern
million
of
people
life
live.
was.
On Saturday, January 3rd, 2026, in the dead of night at 2 a.m. local time, the U.S. government gave the green light on Operation Codename Absolute Resolve. The U.S. military launched a wave of targeted missile strikes all across the capital city. Oh boy, here I go toppling again. Bombs were launched from 20 different bases and ships. The ground assault element chosen for the raid was 1st Special Forces Operational Detachment Delta, and somewhat surprisingly, law enforcement from FBI agents from the hostage rescue team were also embedded alongside them to arrest Maduro. The bold tactics used for the insertion method shocked many military analysts. Reportedly, 11 American helicopters from the elite 160th SOAR Night Stalkers were deployed to spearhead this raid. SOAR is like the stunt drivers, but for helicopters, and they're loaded with like 300 special operators in the back. The team launched from the USS Iwo Jima Navy amphibious assault ship that's parked just a few miles off the coast of Venezuela. They flew low, only about 100 feet above the Caribbean Sea, to avoid enemy radar detection. Then they traveled the dangerous stretch of 10 miles over land from the northern shores to Fort Tiuna. They came under fire en route. One helicopter was reportedly damaged, but it was still
What am I
able to
looking
remain
at?
operational. As the air assault flew across
A
the
YouTube
capital,
video?
explosions erupted behind them,
And me
and it was
reacting to it?
uploaded live onto X. The operators used the MH-47G Chinooks and the MH-60L.
What's
which
this
are
live
special
stream
variant
about?
Helicopters which have unique countermeasures. Then they approached the base, and the Ocean's 11 style raid began.
I'm playing Schedule 1 that game, but I'm watching something while I eat.
Raiding this complex is an extraordinarily risky job to even undertake.
Yeah, I'm
Tiuna has
reacting
hardened
to it.
concrete gates. There are pillboxes built into the mountain right there with firing
And then we're gonna
positions
go
on the
back to my
high
game
ground,
after I'm
armed guard
finished.
towers, and continuous 24/7 patrols. It's sort of like Venezuela's version of the Pentagon. You can see here it's built right into the side of the mountain to give defenders the height advantage, as well as being able to dig deep underground. Its perimeter is pretty large. It's got about 2 miles wide by 4 miles long. Intelligence reports estimate that 5,000 of Maduro's most elite soldiers are assigned to this post.
Bruh.
According to reports, Maduro constantly moved around the country, changing where he slept each night and throwing out burner phones to avoid being tracked to this
Sorry, I guess.
location. But the base's defenses were defeated partly because starting in mid-December, U.S. Cyber Command laid the groundwork by targeting the power infrastructure, planting malware in their systems. When Cyber Command flipped the switch, it turned the lights off in the country, completely killing electricity to the base and
All right,
large parts
bye.
of the capital
Okay,
city.
bye, I
This
guess.
cut off communications and made coordinating any kind of response extremely difficult. So the soldiers disembarked from the helicopters, the commandos hit the ground, and headed directly to the on-base house that Maduro was holed up in. U.S. General Kane said that the raiding force came under direct fire, which prompted American forces to respond with, quote, overwhelming force and self-defense, end quote. Intelligence officers on the ground with the team helped them navigate the compound. They provided intel to this breaching team ahead of time that revealed that there would be thick, solid steel doors protecting Maduro. This information came from sources close to Maduro's inner circle. He had a kind of panic room that was completely sealed off. So operators brought explosive breaching charges and buzzsaws, and they were prepared to break
Damn.
through. Meanwhile, outside, the American direct action penetrator helicopter laid down close air support.
They were
suppressing
ready.
Fire. This is a special beast mode upgun version of the Hilo. It went weapons free with 2 miniguns and Hydra rockets. But then Hilo started taking fire from enemy man-portable Igla air defense missiles. In response, pilots deployed their XM216 Dark Flares. These
Probably got
defeat
those from
incoming
Russia and
missiles
shit.
while staying invisible to the human eye. Delta Force finally breached into Maduro's on-base residence and found him. According to reports from CNN, who spoke to sources close to the raid, operators dragged Maduro out of bed, zip-tied and blindfolded him while he was in the middle of sleeping. Then they led Maduro and his wife outside onto the Chinook helicopters and started flying back. Some Venezuelan military officer who gave away their location and was a source to the CIA just got $50 million in reward money. But this was only half the mission.
Damn.
Because the operators still had to safely extract. It was vital to the mission.
And so that guy that got the 50 million is the one that they're looking for in Venezuela right now. Because someone betrayed Maduro.
Mandate that they capture him alive. If Maduro was somehow killed en route or during exfiltration, it would look like America had ordered an assassination mission, which would cause all kinds of additional legal trouble. This was one of the most geopolitically sensitive missions that I can think of in recent history. They had kicked the hornet's nest. The whole freaking country was coming down on them now. The question on every Delta Force operator's mind on the way back was, could they trust U.S. air power to cover their exfiltration? On their way out of Venezuela, the U.S. air power continued to strike strategic military installations across the country to create a diversion for them to safely escape. F-22 Raptors, F-35 stealth fighters, F-18s, radar aircraft, and B-1 Lancer bombers participated in the attacks. They hit bases all over in the states of La Guerra, Miranda, and Aragua. This was to create multiple dilemmas. This was achieved thanks to an air campaign that had been happening simultaneously overhead that achieved air supremacy. The operation reportedly involved
So trick them
150
into
American
thinking it's
fighter
status
aircraft
quo.
that had the goal of complete
That way
and
they won't
total
be
control of the
prepared.
skies. Fighter aircraft launched
And then no bases will be
long-range
able
precision
to
missiles.
respond.
Large explosions were heard across the capital. Local language news reporting stated that these explosions targeted air defense radar antennas. This was a massive seed operation, suppression of enemy air defenses. According to Oceanit Defender on X, good friend of the show, the air campaign destroyed Buck long-range air defense systems and knocked out all the armored vehicles at the bases. And since then, new satellite imagery has come out and shown the scale of the destruction at the base. Large parts of the base were entirely flattened.
Yeah, this is American
jammers
power.
Scrambled radar
So-
systems and anti-radiation missiles targeted the enemy's S-300 air defense launchers.
These special missions, we do good. We do right. But a long, prolonged guerrilla war, you know? Guerrilla warfare? Nah. We'd lose a lot of soldiers.
Not Putin furiously taking notes on how to do a special 3-day military operation with 69 hours to spare. The reason they were able to achieve this is because they
Yeah,
struck
Putin
major
literally
air
couldn't
bases,
do that.
including the one
They
at La
failed at
Carlota
theirs.
and the Igorota Airport, where Maduro's air force of MiG fighter jets could have launched from to intercept them. We see the aftermath of the destroyed armored vehicles on base here. Pulling together a response was
At
difficult
least.
for Maduro's forces because Fort Tiuna, the military installation, housed some of the most high-level military generals, and once it was hit, it sent them all into chaos. In dictatorships, sometimes they keep all of their decision-making military officials central in one single consolidated location, which is useful for maintaining control, but on the other hand, it has the downside of a single point of failure or weakness. Explosions hit the port La Guaira, which is one of Venezuela's most strategically important ports that controls regime-linked money. These shaping operations were designed to cause confusions and disorientation in Maduro's forces, because what stunned military observers about this assault was that helicopters were the defining feature. Combat footage showed Marine Corps Viper and what appeared to be Army and Apaches striking ground targets with rockets. And typically these rotor aircraft are vulnerable and exposed without ground support alongside it. There are relatively slow moving and often easy targets, these helos, or even handheld enemy air defense weapons. The fact that they were used in this raid indicates how confident US war planners were that they would have total air support.
Because you could even shoot at them at the ground. But they were confident. Yeah, they were confident. And that's because they blew it up. They've been blowing up Venezuela for a long time now. So, of course they were confident.
Supremacy at this point. But the question is, why weren't any American helicopters shot down by some of the reportedly 5,000 man-panned Igloo launchers? How was the resistance so ineffective? There are several different theories and answers, and it actually takes us down a really weird, strange, almost conspiratorial rabbit hole. So strap in. The overwhelming combat firepower the U.S. had amassed over the 6
I
months
suspect
made
it's because,
resistance difficult. On top of that, polls show that Maduro
constant
was
fighting
unpopular with
before,
10 to 20% approval
no one
ratings,
really wanted to
due
help
people
him.
being exhausted over Venezuela's
And,
economic crisis and the
speed
political
of the
oppression
operation.
country. So maybe few were excited to put their lives on the line for Maduro. Sources from Venezuela's opposition, however, told Sky News reporters that Maduro's capture was actually a negotiated exit, not a forceful capture. Meaning they're claiming that Maduro actually knew American forces were coming to capture him and that he had agreed to it prior, and this ground assault.
That's a lie. Nah. There's no way I believe that. There's no way. He wouldn't just be sleeping in his bed then.
Was an elaborate way
Someone's lying.
of him giving himself up to American authorities. Why would he do that? For domestic audiences in Venezuela, it theoretically looks better for him to say, I was captured by the Americans, than I cut a deal and left. It was surprising to experts that Maduro's wife was brought with him, because this is very unusual in rendition military operations like this. His wife was previously not criminally charged, and we only just learned that she's now also being charged after their capture. However, there is yet to be any actual hard evidence of this, even though a surrender may have been negotiated. His military troops would not have been aware of that, and it doesn't fully explain the poor performance of Maduro's security forces. U.S. President Trump said, quote, "We were prepared to do a second wave if we needed to do so. We actually assumed that a second wave would be necessary, but now it's probably not." Another theory is that he was sold out by somebody high up in the regime, like his vice president or defense minister, who ordered his troops to not resist the capture of Maduro. The alternative for how US operators successfully pulled this off without losing a single helicopter is it could be because modern US helicopters have electronic defeat of missile systems. It's called direct infrared countermeasures, which detects, tracks, and fires a laser directly into the seeker head, blinds it, confuses the missile, doesn't know which way it's pointing, and that works against Igloo launchers. Those launchers require proper storage also and training, which they appear to have not had. The 160th SOAR flies low-profile flights as well that deny the enemy the ability to even see.
I don't think you're allowed to stream another
According to
stream.
the chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, Dan Kane,
It would be
the
funny, but I
success
think
of the
that'd be
mission
against
was
the rules.
result of months of planning and rehearsals. Either way, the helicopters safely made their way back over the nation, back to the U.S. Navy fleet, waiting for them offshore, where this photo was taken of Maduro. There were no American combat fatalities in the operation, although some troops were reportedly injured from bullet and shrapnel wounds, but nothing life-threatening. But now that Maduro is captured, who's in charge in Venezuela now in the aftermath? It's not as simple as a normal regime toppling that you might be familiar
Yeah,
with.
they wouldn't be very
President
happy.
Trump said that the U.S. government will now run Venezuela now in the aftermath of the capture of Maduro. He said this will happen until a safe, proper, judicious transition of power can happen. The idea here is that the U.S. naval blockade of Venezuela's oil will essentially, in theory, allow the U.S. government to control Venezuelan authorities, no matter who's in power there, without needing to actually put the boots on the ground. The U.S. government has stated they believe no further military action is anticipated in Venezuela. However, the resistance is forming in the nation already that could challenge this. Venezuelan Interior Minister Cabello appeared on TV in the street wearing a helmet and body armor, telling the population not to cooperate with quote-unquote terrorist enemies. Currently, Rodriguez was just sworn in as the acting president there, and according to the U.S. government, she's cooperating behind the scenes because she has no choice. However, in public messages, she's very defiant against the US. What we know for sure is that the Venezuelan government is in disarray at the moment. They called on the people to take to the streets, but so far it's been a quiet, muted response, not millions taking to the streets in an uproar.
Yeah.
But how do the actual people, the
course not.
population living in Venezuela, feel about all of this? Do they love it? Do they hate it? Something we don't talk about enough. Looking at the Spanish local news reporting of the situation, they report that the response from the people of Venezuela has been mixed, saying, quote, residents expressed shock at the U.S. military attack that left them wondering who was now actually in charge of the oil-rich nation. Some are celebrating the fall of the dictator. Other pro-Maduro factions are riding around with weaponry, angry at what they see as American imperialism. People are hoping that if Maduro is out of power, sanctions against the country will be reduced, and possibly the economy would improve. Others are skeptical of what will happen in the power vacuum. But was any of this even legal in the first place? When the US captured Saddam and Noriega, they had some kind of congressional approval. When the Libyan dictator was toppled, they too had some kind of congressional approval. This attack was conducted without any kind of notification or authorization. What happens to Maduro from here? Secretary of State Marco Rubio said that Maduro would stand trial for criminal charges in the United States for narco trafficking in New York City federal courts. Maduro maintains his innocence. If you want to learn more, check out our last video.
There is tubs. It's probably gonna be too graphic. How PETA turned an entire country against it overnight. Oh no.
Typically, when you see someone abuse a pet or animal on the internet, then chances are you'll probably see someone in the comments somewhere saying, "Call PETA." In fact, one could even argue that this has been a thing on the internet for as long as we can remember. But what is PETA anyway? Well, it stands for People for the Ethical Treatment of Animals. What a wonderful name for an organization. Okay, well, what do they fight for? Animal rights? That's awesome. Well, not quite. Here's how they describe their own mission on their website. Animals are not ours to experiment on, eat, wear, use for entertainment, or abuse in any other way. Okay, kind of extremist, right? The idea that no one's allowed to eat animals, that's definitely interesting, but most people can definitely agree with the other parts. But how is it that an organization like this managed to make so many generations of people be aware of its existence? How does it have such a monopoly over the topic of animal rights? Well, it's actually all thanks to their marketing strategy. You see, ever since PETA was created in the 1980s, they knew that people had bigger worries than wondering where animals came from and how they were processed in factories. So to truly get their message across, their strategy has always been to grab headlines by any means necessary. For decades, PETA would be synonymous with ridiculous marketing campaigns. This right here is one of the most famous examples. A group of naked women laying in coffins in public saying they'd rather be caught dead than wear animal fur. Things like this became an important part of PETA's DNA, and it would help them spread awareness about their cause and their organization to multiple generations. But that's, of course, until Gen Z came along. A generation that kind of grew up understanding what they were, but by the time they became adults, became so desensitized by the internet that nothing really shocked them anymore. PETA had used the same strategy for decades now, shock and boldness. The problem with this strategy, though, is that over time, for it to remain effective, every campaign you make has to be more shocking than the previous one. And more importantly, the line between bull shock and
I think that girl just has some weird interest.
Extremely thin. And for years now, PETA has been absolutely clueless about the fact that they had crossed it
Oh my
a
gosh.
while ago. They had essentially gone from very bold marketing campaigns that no one had ever done before to now posting an AI-generated image of a fish being cut into sushi, calling it artistic rendering, and being community noted. That's just plain embarrassing. For years now, this has been PETA's reality. They're nothing more than just rage baiters, and they failed to see that. They've completely lost the plot. And speaking of losing the plot, it turns out that PETA actually enjoys killing animals more than rescuing them. After numerous investigations spanning across multiple years, we've been able to conclude that PETA enjoys killing animals way more than just putting them up for adoption and finding them a new loving home. Why? Because they believe owning a pet dog is slavery. I wish I was kidding. Don't believe me? Well, the founder of PETA herself said that pet ownership is an abysmal situation and argued in a 2014 interview that outdoor cats should just be killed. It's better for them. By now, and we're still in the intro of this video, you're probably wondering, okay, how the hell does this organization even still exist? And how can it possibly get any worse? Well, recently, PETA decided that killing animals is not enough. They decided to openly tarnish the legacy of a dead animal. And the backlash that they experienced was biblical. You see, Silent Suzuka was a Japanese racehorse with an unrivaled legacy. I mean, he was extremely fast and well known globally to anyone who followed horse racing. However, in 1998, his life ended after a tragic injury on the track. What really made Silent Suzuka stand out during that incident, though, is that even though he was in horrendous pain, he didn't flip out, he didn't try to injure his jockey, no. He silently went to the side of the track, dropped off his jockey, and when he was sure that his human rider was safe, proceeded to collapse. Yeah,
Aww.
He was one hell of a horse. Now in 2021, the mobile game Uma
What an
Musume
honorable
Derby would
horse.
come out in Japan. It would be an anime horse girl racing game, with every one of these anime girls representing a famous Japanese racehorse. This game would prove to be extremely successful in Japan, would release globally in 2025, and would make billions of dollars. And one of the horses that was immortalized as an anime horse girl was none other than Silent Suzuka. In fact, Uma Musume would even have an anime, and Silent Suzuka would make an appearance there too. So as you can see, this was a very well beloved and very well respected horse to this day. So what the hell could have PETA possibly done to create a worldwide backlash? Did they pay their respects to this wonderful animal that showed incredible
course they
compassion
did.
to humans in its final moments? Of course not. They instead would post a disgusting image of the anime horse girl version of Silent Suzuka with a grotesque leg injury where you can see the bone protrude outside of the skin, arguing that if the game was honest, your favorite horse girl wouldn't get any comeback arcs. One failed event and the race is over, just like what happened to the real Silent Suzuka. Now look, PETA had been fucking around for years and had faced barely any consequences. This time though, they fucked around and they found out. Because not only did this post get viewed 16.4 million times, not only are there 11,000 replies completely shitting on their entire existence, not only did this post get community noted, but it even prompted a Japanese politician to speak out on this disgusting behavior,
Oh, it's him.
as well as the owner of Silent Suzuka. Guys, this was probably one of the worst.
That
things
other
PETA
guy
could
is the one
ever
that
done
Chibi's
to
been
their reputation.
boosting.
More and more people are looking
a
into
lot.
the fact that they're killing more animals than they're saving, with Japanese people in particular finding out the true nature of this company rather than thinking that they actually fight for animal rights. And unlike their usual rage bait, this time there were many people that destroyed the hell out of PETA with facts and logic. Actual real arguments that show that Uma Musume Pretty Derby did a million times more than PETA could ever hope to achieve. It was hilarious seeing this disgusting organization get pummeled to oblivion, and so that's why I thought I had to make a video about this. So you already know the drill. Let's do this. Alright, so look, as I mentioned in the intro,
That was the
PETA's
intro?
prominence, or I should
Holy
say,
shit.
relevancy, due to its
Damn,
shocking
bro.
and bold
I thought
marketing
the video
campaigns
already
like this
started.
one.
That was the
If
intro?
dogs tasted like pork, would you eat them? What's
I've
the
never seen an
difference?
intro be
Go
6 minutes
vegan,
long.
showing the image of a dog
Holy
with
fuck.
a pig's head. By PETA's own standards, though, this was definitely soft. You see, one of the first instances of extremely shocking yet somewhat bold marketing campaigns was as far back as 1991. Back then, one of America's most infamous serial killers, Jeffrey Dahmer, was captured.
No.
Jeffrey was someone who had captured 17 males and, well, got rid of their limbs. He would then place them in the fridge and eat them later, because guess what? The guy was a cannibal. What would PETA do?
Oh, shit.
Well, they'd publish a newspaper advertisement pretty much likening meat packers to being exactly like Jeffrey Dahmer.
No
someone who
way.
killed 17 human beings. Now today, if this
What?
happened, no one would really care, but back then, people cared a lot. This caused
What the-
unprecedented commotion.
Like
and it
what?
was exactly what PETA wanted. From their point of view, their mission is to get animal rights messages out to as many people as possible, which is why they try to make their actions colorful and controversial. Colorful is a very interesting word. All in the hopes
Colorful.
of grabbing as many headlines around the world and spreading the message of kindness to animals.
Colorfully
to thousands,
bullshit, maybe.
sometimes millions of people. They would then gloat that this approach has proved to be amazingly successful, and you know what? To their credit,
Rage
initially,
baiting people.
It was. For the first 2 decades after PETA was established, they would spread awareness over some extremely inhumane conditions that many animals faced in different areas, whether it be factories, farms, or hell, even government agencies. The outrage following these investigations would help new laws be put in place. Laws that would either help animals get treated better or straight up shut down certain labs or agencies that would mistreat them. However, not all good things last forever, and at some point, PETA would lose the plot entirely. In fact, after my research, I can personally conclude that they had officially lost the plot by 2003, when they would release their newest marketing campaign,
my
an
birth year.
exhibition titled Holocaust on a Plate. And yes, it is
Oh,
as
no.
horrible as it sounds. In fact, here's a sign that you would find at this exhibition. On the left, you would see a Holocaust victim that went through famine, and on the right, you would see a cow that went
Oh
through
my
famine. I
god.
don't think it would take a genius to understand that Jews back then were extremely angered by
Of
such
course.
a marketing campaign, likening the suffering of so many people in World War II to the idea of eating meat. I mean, come on. And at a certain point, this would just get old. People wouldn't take them as seriously anymore. Around almost a decade later in 2014, PETA would release a marketing campaign in which they say that dog breeders are literally the Austrian painter, releasing a poster of a dog with the infamous, well, mustache. And if you thought
What?
that wasn't bad enough, on the same year, if you went to PETA's website, you'd be greeted with, got autism? studies have shown a link between cow's milk and autism.
Bro, what?
Now, this confused the hell out of people, and it could mean one of two things. The first possibility is them saying that cow's milk causes autism, which is extremely incorrect. There's
What they're
nothing
claiming.
in any way, shape, or form proving that. And the second possibility is them saying that only autistic people drink cow's milk, which I don't need to sit here and tell you sounds really bad. Pretty much saying that there's something very wrong with autistic people, which isn't the case. They're just people. You see what I meant in the intro? Once you make shocking statements, the only way to keep people's attention is to somehow make a shocking statement more shocking every single time. But with the line between shocking and rage bait being so thin, yeah, it's no surprise by this point people thought PETA was a joke. Their stupid antics were starting to alienate vegans from wanting to support them. That was their target audience. I mean, mid-pandemic in 2020, when people were wrestling with the fact that they had to be isolated for God knows how long, PETA comes out and says, oh, hey, yeah, this happened because of you meat eaters. Tofu never caused the pandemic.
Oh my
Shut
God.
the fuck up. Now, yes, this stupid attempt at rage bait is definitely funny. And while I'd love to just sit here and laugh, unfortunately, when it comes to PETA, their existence is actually a problem, especially if you like animals. You see, this organization is nothing more than just a group of extremists. In 2017, 2 PETA employees would kidnap a 9-year-old's chihuahua. They assumed that it was a stray that needed to be euthanized because, of course, they hate the idea of putting up a dog for adoption. However, state laws say that they have to hold the pet for 5 days to make sure there's no owner that, well, will come and claim it. They chose to ignore that rule and euthanize this poor chihuahua within the same day. The
No
family ended up suing
way,
the
what?
organization, and PETA paid them $49,000 to settle. But that poor girl is probably traumatized for life. But I wish that was the worst thing they'd done. In 2005, 2 years after their completely tone-deaf Holocaust marketing campaign, some people would start noticing that the dumpsters behind a supermarket in North Carolina was filled with dead animals, specifically cats and dogs. Well, it turned out it was none other than PETA. The 2 employees in question would be acquiring these pets by lying to veterinarians, telling them they're going to put them up for adoption, and then just euthanizing them in the same day in the back of their van. The veterinarian who had given these pets to PETA thinking they would get adopted would later say they were in good health and were very adoptable, especially the kittens. It was tragic, and yet PETA was able to get away with this because of a stupid law in the US that says that PETA and other shelters are allowed to kill owner-relinquished animals for virtually any reason at any time without any effort to find them homes. But of course, politicians don't care about actual important matters like this. And finally, if you want something a bit more recent to really show you how disgusting
I didn't
PETA
know
is,
that.
then look no further.
Like, I knew PETA was, like, counterproductive, but I didn't know PETA was actually killing animals. I didn't know PETA euthanized animals. So, God forbid PETA ever gets a hold of your pets, guys, because they won't wait for you to claim them. Apparently, PETA kills them the same day if they recover animals. No questions asked, so. That's pretty disgusting. You know, it reminds me of, like, I'm not saying this isn't a statement about getting an abortion. This isn't a statement about that. I don't care. You could think it's good or bad. I don't really give a shit at all. But it reminds me of the Planned Parenthood origins, being, you know, that very racist woman who created it as a means to sort of limit minority populations. And so you could think abortions are good or bad. Again, anyone's free to believe what they want, but I'm just saying the origins are fucked. And that reminds me of what PETA does here, where PETA claims to, you know, be in it for animals and that they love animals and that they just want what's best for them. Meanwhile, PETA's just straight up murdering them. It's kind of crazy, actually. I didn't know that.
February 4th, 2025, examining the rate of death of animals in PETA shelters in the year of 2024. Now, PETA is established in the state of Virginia, The average rate of euthanasia for
PETA's
all
bad, guys.
agencies in Virginia is 10%.
PETA's bad.
That means that 90% of their animals find a new home. They successfully get adopted, with 10% being euthanized.
I didn't
which
know
is
that.
Reasonable. Some cats or dogs they might find on the
I
street
didn't
might
know
have
PETA
a
was
very
bad.
disease,
Like,
or
I
could
knew
be
they were
other
counterproductive
strikes.
and that they
Giving
sucked,
them
but, like,
euthanasia is the most humane thing to do. That way,
I thought they were just annoying. You know, I didn't think they were actually like morally evil,
64% of their
but they
dogs,
are.
69% of their cats, and 67% of
Wow.
all animals in general that are held in their shelters. Think
Wow.
about this for a second. Only 30%
Wow.
somehow find a new home. The majority
Wow,
find themselves
that's
dead.
insane.
Does that seem like an organization that likes animals to you? I mean, look at this. In 2014, they euthanized 96% of their cats. Very interesting, right? Especially seeing that the founder of PETA has already expressed the fact that stray cats shouldn't exist. In other words, they should all be killed. I mean, I just find it so disgusting, but also so fascinating. PETA always likes to ignore the fact that humans and animals are fundamentally different, which is why we shouldn't eat them. Does that mean we should euthanize 69% of children that are currently in shelters waiting to be adopted by a family? I wonder what this failure of an organization would say. Oh wait, I actually know exactly what they would say. One look at their social media in 2025, and the only thing you'll find is rage bait. That's what they still thrive on. They want views, they want relevancy at any cost, no matter how stupid they might look in the public's eyes. And it's that same exact philosophy that made them fuck around and find out when it came to one of the most loyal communities on the internet. And it resulted in them wiping the floor with PETA's pathetic ass. This all brings us back to the game Uma Musume Pretty Derby. Available both on PC and mobile, it pretty much took over the world this year. In fact, if you were able to catch the Game Awards recently, then you would have seen that it actually won Best Mobile Game. The same company behind that very successful game that's generated billions of dollars to date is also behind its extremely successful anime series. All the horse girls in the anime and the game are actually based off their real-life counterparts. This was only possible to do after getting direct approval from each one of their owners. But that's not all, of course. They weren't just able to make an awesome game, some great anime, and respect the medium. Horse racing has been a dying sport for years now, and they were able to revitalize the entire industry by bringing in such a huge amount of young people that are now interested in it thanks to the game and anime. In fact, the developer, Cygames, wouldn't just support horse racing directly by sponsoring multiple events, they would also make it a point to support retired racehorses, making sure that they're not neglected and encouraging fans to donate to them. In fact, ever since Uma Musume Pretty Derby had come out in Japan and then eventually came out globally, the Retired Horse Association of Japan, who takes care of all retired racehorses, has seen a massive surge in donations. I mean, look at this. They had created a fundraiser back in October to create a memorial for multiple retired horses that had passed away recently, and they were able to raise 6.3 million yen out of their 10 million yen goal. Before Uma Musume, people didn't really care that much about retired horses. Now they do. Isn't that awesome? Now, with all this info in mind, and this is me barely scraping the surface, by the way, how much worse does this post from PETA actually sound now? Going after a developer and a game that has done more for horses than they could ever even conceive. I mean, what a desperate cry for attention. The replies would, of course, immediately point this out, like this one that ratioed the original post by like 5 times, saying Uma Musume does more to the welfare of the horses it honors than misleading and self-serving posts like this do better or be quiet. I mean, not a single one of these 11,000 replies were positive. They were just shitting on PETA's entire existence. The audacity for an organization that euthanizes 70% of its animals to talk about euthanasia is wild. Just so you know, this was a severe leg injury that Silent Suzuka experienced on the racetrack. Once that happens to a horse, they are guaranteed to die a slow and painful death. Euthanasia here was actually, unlike PETA's shelters, humane. But they've lost the plot since 2003. Reasoning with them is pointless. But people decided to quote tweet them anyway because why not? They're clowns, they deserve it. This
I'm
person
done
would say
eating.
the irony is that Uma Musume itself is responsible for the increase of the Retired Horse Racing Association's donations and care for the animals. Just this year, between Versailles Farm, Northern Farm, and Nice Nature, which are 3 different horses, they raised over $1 million combined, spread purely by the fans' love of the horses. Here we can see a chart of Nice Nature's birthday donation trends, and as you can see, there is a massive uptick in donations after Uma Musume Pretty Derby had come out. I mean, it would go from 1,700,000 yen to 35 million after the game had come out. That's a multiplication of almost 35 times, and it kept rising higher and higher, reaching 74 million in 2024. But yeah, let's make a disgusting drawing instead, criticizing the game instead of helping. I mean, PETA has no idea just how much Japanese people in general, including the voice actress of Silent Suzuka herself,
Love
hold
horses
respect for these
and
horses. In an
love
interview, she was
animals,
literally
really.
crying over Silent Suzuka's memory, wondering if she could properly convey the spirit of this legendary horse. Dude,
Yeah, they're literally like the voice actors are worried that they won't be able to capture the spirit of the horse that they're portraying. Like, that's like maximum respect. Like, holy shit. Like, it's almost absurd, but it's also super respectable. But it's just like, that's passion. And compassion. Like, but, yeah. Oh shit, did that double? It did. Hold on. Hold on. That double. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Okay. Um, I don't know. The U.S. has given the vice president demands that must be met. Oh man, of course it's not over with. The government always lies. It's over with, guys. Don't worry, it's over with. We're not going back. Well, that was a lie. Hmm. I think I can actually give Benji jars, I think I can give Benji jars. I don't actually need to give him bags. I need to stop giving him bags and just give him jars.
Yeah.
Wait. Okay. Um. Do I have? Oh yeah, I do. Okay. 20. Okay. Um. Okay. Heck. Oh, they added birds to this item? That's nice, I guess. Oh, hey, a bat. Are you playing Roblox tomorrow? I don't know. I don't know, we'll see. Probably not. I don't play it every day, and I don't play it every other day. I only try to play it like once or twice a week so that we can kind of make it a more special thing and not just make it not make it too often. Kind of loses it. It loses what makes it special if it's all the time. Where are you, Benji? Oh, what? What does that say? 2 and 2. What the fuck? He's standing right in front of the police. Bro. He was standing right in front of the police. How the fuck could he just be standing right in front of the police? How could you do that to me? What? Wanted dead or alive? What the fuck did I do to you? I didn't even do anything. Why the fuck were there just cops sitting there, man? Now I'm gonna miss my fucking orders, man. Such a bitch. Oh my god, I did it. What the fuck? Oh, that's why. The fucking cops crashed into a car and then blamed it on me. No wonder they were acting crazy. They're fucking bad shit insane. What the fuck? Oh, look up. I almost lost that one, man. Okay, let's see. Okay. Alrighty. Anyhow, let's see. Let's just put in this final offer. Okay. Yeah. Thank you for watching. I've played for a good almost 5 hours now, so I've been streaming for about 5 hours, so that's longer than usual. But anyhow. Tomorrow we'll either probably play Dragon Ball or we'll do some Roblox, we'll see. But anyhow. Thank you guys for watching. You know, like and subscribe, turn on all notifications. Join the Discord server if you haven't already. And I will see you guys in like I don't know, like 20 hours or something. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you guys for watching. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye. It's your everywhere. It's your everywhere.